to the Endwalker MSQ streams. Apologies for the silent stream, but yesterday it was really late. I had to do a lot of chores, and when I did get into queue, it was really long, so I wouldn't be able to play until like in the middle of the night, and I didn't want to disturb anyone with my yelling and voice acting and stuff like that. Plus, I was just generally tired. But today, I'm right as rain. I also edited the video and audio quality levels a little bit, so hopefully this should be a little bit better. But yeah, let's see what this 1-8 Ashen is all about. I return. I must return. Why? 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 Oh hell. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. You think that might mean that? There we go. Oops. Huh. Some kind of ether library or some kind? What is this? The Amaroth theme. Elidibus? Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. So that's Zodiark. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken actions. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gale, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiar forevermore. If I were destroyed by his would-be liberator, one of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifices summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiac in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the watcher and jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifice will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade to oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distance, unwelcome guests draw closer. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, and so did we. Do you remember? Puppy! Wait, why is there a dog here? What? Wait, are there... Shit. Okay, I'm gonna look at that later. Which direction? Okay. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, that yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. Did this dog belong to one of the Ascians in the ancient, in the old days? Does it belong to the Watcher? Actually, wait, is this the first time we've seen a dog in this game? the fuck? There's... What the fuck? Oh, those are weird. I like them. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives so that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. Uh-oh. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill the earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Asim. Wait, is this? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Ah, guess they were a memory back then. Emmet Selk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amaroth. How very like him. A slave to sentiments, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid details the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's, the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Uh-oh. Oh no. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Damn, was someone cutting onions in here? Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. What? What? Okay. Alright, I guess that means it is a mount. I don't see the aether current that the compo's telling me about, but oh well. Uh-oh. Fuck.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Oh no.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom. So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite. Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Fandaniel, we're about to have a badass scythe duel to the death. Could you not?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh no. Oh, he's trying to become one with Zodiark. Fuck! We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forevermore. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more. We beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Emmet?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
We're fighting Zodiac already?
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
The dark inside, now accessible. Kind of rather sizable arena at least. Oops. Hopefully the queue's not going to be too long. I guess in the meanwhile I can like maybe show off some of my other glamours. Oh, right, I can't really do that in that way. Okay, in that case, fuck! You know, I'm gonna put on the BRB thing, and well, we'll be right back when the queue pops. Okay, there we go. Let's do this! Come on, dude. Don't keep us waiting, man. Come on. Ah. Oh, there we go. Your loss, that one DPS that decided to wait. Leave us waiting, you know what I mean. Eternal darkness, Zodiac. How many Reapers are we getting? 1, 2, 3.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Let's do this!
Come, and it will be beautiful.
Oh god!
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Ow.
Become flesh.
Behemoth?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a triple stack marker. Okay. That's what that means.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete.
So it really is Vandalion just speaking through him right now.
Mine, all mine.
What the hell? Oh no. Wait, he's in pieces?
Last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence.
Whoa!
bend to my will.
Oh no! Wait, no, fuck! Wrong button!
How I've waited for this day.
Well, I don't know what that mechanic was, but... Oh no. Oh, that is confusing.
Existence, bent to my will.
Oh god.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Okay, good. Oh, now what?
All shall burn.
Oh, what the fuck?
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, okay, that's a wipe.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Let's try that again. I fucked up. Ow.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, that's what shows what kind of marker it is. Okay. Yep.
Malice, become flesh. Will you live to see the end?
Here it comes.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine. At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
It's going clockwise.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no, I feel bad for that guy.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Ah!
How I've waited for this day.
Oh no. Ah! Still alive, asshole. Oh well, not for long. Wait, that means... Wait, Red Mate! Red Mate to the rescue!
Resistance, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay, watch the stars.
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
So here. Here.
All shall
Middle.
burn.
And then middle. Nice! Oh my god!
You live to see the end.
Gather up! No! Okay. Hopefully we'll get another tank soon. Hey, there we go. All right, let's go.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus, woman playthings.
God damn it, I need to keep better eye on my fucking buttons. Ah!
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Okay.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Over here.
All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh, it missed me.
How I've waited for this day!
Oh no, we're down.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh no! Oh, I fucked up. Ah! Okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Fucking.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Ah, crap.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Just die, you edgy little twink!
At last, I am become Zoya. The natural order overturned.
This way.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, I think that one... Oh, he just barely made it.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Ah, hell! Ugh. Thank God for that barrier.
How I've waited for this day.
It's gonna hop out of range in a moment, though. Here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Haha!
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Here we are.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Oh god, tanks down! Ah!
All in existence, bent to my will.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, let's try this again.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circuits were but playthings. At last, I am become Zoya. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no, that one guy! Oh, I feel so sorry. Let me kill you!
My life's work, my masterpiece. How I've waited for this day.
Back here, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yeah, I'm good.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Ah, crap. I'm stupid. I'm dead.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Oh, really?
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end? I have no need for
Oh, what is this then? Will you live to see the end?
all in existence, bent to my will.
Ooh. That felt really risky.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, fuck.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, God. Oh, my bad. We can still do this. We can still do this.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, no. Ugh. Ah! Damn it! Ah.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all mine. At last, I have become Zodiac.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bitch.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end? My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh wait, crap! Did I make it? Oh, thank God.
How I've waited for this day!
Ah! This area should be safe.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Yep. Oh no. Ah, come on!
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Ugh.
Will you live to see the end?
Ugh.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
This should be safe.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Hell yeah.
Will you live to see the end?
Time to move! Oh, hell! He's mixing them now. Fuck!
Will you live to see the end?
Ugh. Okay, I'm good.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I think it's safe to LB right after this. After this. Yes!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Okay, that was tight. Hey, Xenos. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What the hell?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Oh, shit.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What the hell? Ugh. What?
At last.
I fucking knew it, Hydalin's evil. What? Deep breaths. Slow and steady. What? Nani? You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Oh no. Time grows short. What the fuck? Xenos. Of course.
fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough of her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. They are not gonna like hearing what happened. Hey guys. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The continuous healers had their hands full tending to the injured and then thralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mr. Krell hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alpha and Alice, they insist on remaining in Gala mode while we three rush to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn's bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. So Fandaniel took over Zodiark and killed himself and the Primal. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate wee of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might me allow to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Excuse me. Please, you don't need to exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait. By all means. If you will review them chronologically, I would suggest beginning on those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Zai, while I figure out what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Oh no! Okay, I didn't realize you could just slip through. Oh yeah, because, yeah, that makes sense. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. It is clear that he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the seventh Umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When a watcher said he was created together with this place, he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but one single world, Etheres. Etheres? Etheres. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. There were no exempts. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, given shape and form to those thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Unlike the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the etherical distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him to this place. Hence the different worlds. Then what you told me the etherical sea was false. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak to Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of our creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. What the hell? Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. A moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Oh shit, are we gonna be brought to the moon? We need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them, and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Well then, that's certainly a development. Oh, it's just a recolor of the fucking Skaven one. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as its jailer, so did she create Gargos as its guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plans, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Ah, so it is visible. The place we seek is just ahead of the chloro... chloropho... chlorophosphrate? You see, Arcus cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. It would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Arcos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Arcus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that had compelled him to aid you before. What can I say? I'm good with dogs. I'm good with animals in general. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are now ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Wait. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb but climb onto Arcos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Urianger stay here. Sure. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amorite. Amorite. Amoratine. That's how you pronounce it? Whatever. Apologies for the wait. Right then, shall we head inside and... Oh? No, Argus. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our accounts, helpless as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos remain without, then let us not keep him waiting over long. Where is it? I don't see it anywhere. What the fuck? Whatever.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Moon bunnies? Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so adorable.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
That's certainly not what I expected. They must be the law parades mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come then, let us be about it. Okay. There it is. Dancing way, fighting way. Trading way. Are they all called ways? Camping way. Moose flesh. Apparently edible. Lunatender blossom, dynamite ash. Okay. Sure. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Could you at least tell me where... Ugh. Etherite. Almost forgot. Are all the ether currents in here? Ah, it's another level. Fuck. Okay. How many are there? A lot! Okay. There's gotta be more areas of the moon than it's showing right now, though. How do I get back up? The long way. Alright. Okay. What? But I thought it was supposed... Oh, this place is confusing me. Okay, I guess there's another area. Probably like an entrance over there. Poppling way. Weaving way. I guess. Sleeping way? Hey! Sleeping way, my job is... perhaps I better ask. Nothing way? What? Recording way? Growly way, maybe? What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? What's that supposed to be? You're humming. If one can even call it that. It's atrociously off key. It sound more like this. As leader of the Loporits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are guests. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. I have found my people. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Ah. Seems like most of the people in my FC are being active. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along the back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform. God damn it! I was just there. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others to meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Boosting way. Aw, they don't have like junking way or mending way or something like that? God damn it. Oh shit, I still have one of those rings. Jesus, that's old. Hopefully I'll get a better one soon. Excuse me. Ah shit, I need to blow my nose real quick.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
So cute.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Resources we sent you?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin did.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It is. Uh.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
What the fuck? I am... I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I kinda like the look of this. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I like this. Oh, I really like this. Hang on. Ooh. Oh, I like this out. I like this fucking top a lot. Purple carrot juice. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all the terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that displeases them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Now that we produce myriad amenities, we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with your foodstuffs? Meet thee at the Caratorium, and we'll see the filling your bellies. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. First of all, do I have... I do not. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna head back to the Foundation so we can get myself a pot of gunmetal black dye. And maybe be able to get some from the market board for a rather cheap price. There. Might as well check out my potatoes while we're at it. Gee, yikes. Okay, it's a little bit more expensive than I expected. I'll take it. Actually, I'm real quick gonna grab something to eat. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Just finished my lunch, dinner, I don't know. I think we all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Whoops. I mean, just skip that one. Oh well. Another thing due west. Can I climb that? Oh, thank God. Where is it? No. Nice. I'm guessing the other ones are outside. Yeah. Here we are, the apparel production station. You're choosing to employ a more traditional method for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with a self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. Her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis that we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account for our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Okay, I just had a thought, considering... So, we've been to Charlian, we've been to Daphnair, we've been to Garlemald, and now we're on the moon. What are the last two areas? Maybe, like, the dark side of the moon? But then what's the last one? Maybe a different planet? Ah! It's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris! Goodness me, Madam Wei wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here on the try set of clothes, yes? What would have you fashion for you today? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of Aetheris, but I wish no one down here has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you would not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Ah. You're kidding me. Wait, will it actually... No. Yeah, I'm just kind of stuck with this. Alright. Ah! No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. This is the same, but with a diff. Oh my god. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we come up with. Oh my god. My, don't we look splendid? There's so much trial and error, but I know quality in work when I see it. Shh! You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon. I can see your adoration for the moon and read Loporrit's in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh no. What are they gonna be wearing? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insist on that we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Why are we wearing these masks? I think it's past time we return these clothes. Thank you. I'm so confident our governments will meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same clothes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring these robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spent no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we've received, I thought we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelind's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Livingway, we might have to explore Bestoway Burrow. Might we have leave to explore Bestoway Burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later then. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh. What are you doing here? Ah! My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy on anything. Everyone's been talking about visitors from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'm waiting for you at the teleport near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. Okay, then. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much, sorry, what should I call you? Sai. Sai Solness, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Sai, we'll be using the teleporter into the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, that's a... Okay. Wasn't expecting that voice.
says the living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Ah! Ah!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh shit.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
And does scrap your Yanchi in us.
Understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Aww. What the hell are you? What the hell are you conspiring now, Ryanje? Why won't you just come talk to us? Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarter is closed for now, I've used the teleport and I'll travel between the floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Are we gonna get moon housing? Cool. may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we've been trying to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty other places worth seeing. You already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! That's Bahamut? Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ensvale. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural space and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start taking a stroll to the fountain? This way. We passed. Damn it, come on. Let me past! Fuck, come on. Oh, right there. So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. I don't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? There are... Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Really, this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators were quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, the place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us is powered by the large crystal adorning its top, but his vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and dare I say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come here. You look like you do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers! Oh boy. Keep up. I was thinking, Sai, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it's only possible thanks to the knowledge of Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who'd have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly that wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period when our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was just sent up from Aetheris, the Alligate's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Huh, interesting. They really can't keep up if you're in a mount. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along the devices near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in a perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Huh. I guess we won't get cancer up here then. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. That I don't quite see, but whatever. There's something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, it became difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose our ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate that everything worked out as it did. Huh. With the exception of the routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, and hopefully Heidelin would find someone to help who could help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found means of conveying messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you'd like the greatest Ensvale. I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you already received the grand tour. It's a shame we missed it. Going way! I've been looking all over for you. No, living way. Oh, it's, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Stretch. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Where to start? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would be so readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, these are a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. It is clear now what difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed quite crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Urianger, what are you doing? Don't you seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he's a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Joel and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you're ready, perhaps you might catch up to him. Oh boy. Excuse me. Ah, fuck, I ran right past him. Oh boy. Uriache, what the fuck are you planning now? Where's the teleporter? Where's the teleporter? The fuck? Okay, hang on. Maybe. Does this work? No. How do I get back up quickly? What the fuck? Oh boy. There's not a lot of hiding places as far as I can tell. Except for maybe that rock. Bit too close for comfort there. Rianche, wait! Got it.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Rianche.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then. 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
What are they planning? I'm starting to mistrust those fucking rabbits now. Jesus. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may have paved the way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. A failure, should it come, will be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy enmity, so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? I'd love nothing more, Yanjay. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. Shall not be long away from the Bestoway Burrows. Difficult decision must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Carrots? Ah, they're also looking for, there it is. What was that? Ah, enemies that just changed size. Interesting. Can I get across? Ouch. I can, but it's not connected. Son of a fuck. Yeah, they also realized that. Unless... Aha! Now they're gonna follow is the question. Nope. Due west. What was that? It should be right on top of it. Where is it? Oh, here we go. And next one is way southeast. I'm gonna do that after I continue. I'm not really sure where and how I'd get to it. I've seen a lot of people with a fucking motorcycle mounts. I would love to get it, but it's really expensive. Like 22 euros or something like that. I'm not willing to part with that much money right now. Ah, and a bunch of Spungor. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. The spell taught me by the new Mo. I believe it shall suffice for the kit I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Sure. Here we go. There. 'Tis done. A magic ink. Every ounce is efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I could conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Sai! Yanje! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, Living Way, and the others. You should tell us we're looking all over for you, Sai. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She's also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Sai alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Orianjay. But worry not, it just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from Watcher's Palace to the Bestway Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps a bit even too heavy for we poor Loperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. So I believe this one particular meme is very apt in this situation. Dost thou even hoist, mine brethren? That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Highland's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, no wait to wait. Now, off with you! Worry not, Sai. I shan't be long. moping way. Well, so much for wanting to talk with me alone. Oh, Sai. I thought you were away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. As you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has something much to tell us of the final days. Problem, however, is that he determined to live up to his name. Refused to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. I know he might he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down. But what's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here and maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, try using these balls of moose flesh. Don't be confused with the other thing. Running Away's the other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Ernest Endwell, great as Endvale when I last saw him. Let's put up and find him. No, fucking... Ah, great, one of these fucking things. Hey, no, get back! Oh. Okay, well, at least I'm sure that it's him now. Ow, that's smart! It was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny! Yes? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with one of your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true the Heidelin did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loppered around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Okay, we're getting set up. We're definitely getting set up. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help. But if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. I can find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he didn't tell me jack shit. So he knows no more than the others. Can't explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though, try as I might. I can't remember who I was thinking of. On Roman later note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? He's doing an errand for them. On his way to watch us palace with Living Way. Between going away sudden lapse of memory and a lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Oriange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment! It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Your mission you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where we find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. God, this set looks so good! I'm very glad I decided to play through the MSQ as a Reaper. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. Eastern wing. Follow me! I expect a lot preserved or something, but if there's aught else to be learned of the final days, I best we play along. For now, at least. Well, I guess there's a bunch of blue quests I'm doing now. A bunch. Fuck me. I can't wait to unlock flying because this is just so big. Oh, there's two of them? God, I look stupid. Okay, but where do I go? What do I do? Okay. No, 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 come back, no, ah, fucking goddamn, ah, shit. Okay. Itchy. Also, I just realized there are no sugar borders on here on the moon, are there? Or at least no approximation of it. 'Cause remember, even in Heaven's World, where we were in Dravania, we still had like the chocobo stones that basically serve the same purpose. Allows us to fast travel without using the aetherites. A little bit slower, but it's hugely cheaper. But yeah, it's kind of surprising to be honest. Like, there's nothing here that allows us fly around. Oh god, don't tell me I have to run all over the place again. Excuse me. Wait, how are you faster than me? What the fuck? That's not fair. Oh, so he's... Gotcha, so Arcos is here to let us fly across. Okay. Up there, Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, fuck. I almost got stuck. I was a little stuck there. I might already be. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. Ah! Shit. Okay, well, it's not down here, so it's just... There it is. That should hopefully be the last one that I have to find. Apparently not. There's another one. Okay, anything else? Oh, good lord. Uh-oh. Southwest. Hopefully it's still on this rock. It is. Nice. Perfect. Excuse me. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. You've not else to tell us of the final date, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act? Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but we want it to be perfect paradise for people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Waste game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we don't put the plan at risk. Anyone except Yorianje. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed a notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflection to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs or maybes now. The people of Aetheris, will escape here onto the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. And so we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus waits outside. Guess we're having rabbit stew, boys! Wait, hang on. Wouldn't that be cannibalism? Anyone else? Later, nerd. Good, you're here. It's hard to watch his palace and find Orianje.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
That's little animations.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydalen's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
He's pulling that one out of his ass.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. she believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Red. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by his light, we may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What?
What? How did you know?
What?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Oh, it all makes sense now. They knew about the moon. Fuck, why didn't I realize that? That's way too fucking obvious. Ah. So, the Charleyan Forum, they knew about the moon, so they've been preparing a stock of, like, foods, of food and flora and all that stuff so they can bring it to the moon so they can live on the moon when the world ends. And then maybe hopefully find another star. I I was very close with my like vault idea, like the idea that they would hide away in like a bunker or something. I was so close, but oh! Damn you, Square Enix! Damn you! You're too good.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yeah. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though the knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love for us is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all of our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray you will find. I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I can fly on the moon now. With the Lapras in Iriandra's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the fate of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They just began to treat the Temper prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but wanting our allies to the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Lucia! It's good to see you again. No worse for you lunar adventurers, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, why don't you tell us what become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the temple be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the other provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thafnair. Those who were trapped within have been rescued and were receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porksy affords us so many visitors. Oh god, yeah, Matoya must be pissed. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingents, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands their home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Zalothroi? Well, Zodiark's dead, so is Van Daniel. Stenos is still out there, but... The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions to the present duties, that they may return to Charlene. Your energy is better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though she's still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tazaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first, I wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. Whoops. I didn't mean to skip that. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and to continue to use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared as Xenus Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems not but his bloodlust to keep him company now. Better than that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passes back to Charlian. Oh, it's snowing! Aw. I kinda like those boots. Hello, Kryle. Welcome back, Sai. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's been to see I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hyland called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the light stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, it was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment that I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we burned the Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place up there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once you've arrived. Sorry to kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Yaranje not be joining us? No, he's on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Sai can explain why better than I. So he's stuck on the moon with a bunch of rabbits, not like me. They're smaller, about the size of a Lalafell, and so yeah, we then came back, and now we're just spreading the word. The final days. As befell Amaroth. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source of his reflections? I had no intention of standing idly by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of the Amaroth. The solution will be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancient company accomplished this by summoning a Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with a daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amaranthines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Lamentorum. There's still so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeritine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites a question. What havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw upon some parallel in the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we could start with a forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh boy.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. the moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, Many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I don't buy it.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Well then. Oh. Nice. Crowds in the forum had made rather a momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret. After. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use. Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe with luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for us much. No, but enough of my ramblings. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Ah! What? Alpha, no? Oh, this is one of the the 4 people in the role quests? We get to choose who you talk with?
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you.
Not at all.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Please, go ahead.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded, once more I put you in harm's way. And for that I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
You too, Alfie. Meekin quarter. Stroon! Stroon Tia, what are you doing here?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh no.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Jealous? What? What? Wait, who is that? Wait, what's going on? Sigurdu!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh no.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Probably because it's about it is. What is going on? A hat I can actually fucking wear. Nice. But I don't know if that works with my current aesthetic. I'm gonna go back and get my eye patch. Especially since my warrior light's supposed to be one-eyed. That is not the glamour dresser. Dice? Why dice? Oh, Sai! I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ras Athan. He also assembled the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. That can't be good. Whoops. Ah, there you are. So what's all this about? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ras Athan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Oh no. Good gods, well, the final day is already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. Know that the people at Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. You're damn right. Agreed. Graal, you'd best remain here with Tazuru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena There may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we should know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's first make for Yetlimad. Yetlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Oh no.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Jeez. There you will find a dense jungle that we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Mitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask you to join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now available.
I stand ever ready.
Allow me.
Sorry, my SC was being a little talkative. Not the best choice of skill there, but whatever. Alright, first boss. Fuck! Fucking Christ, what am I supposed to do here? Ah, hell. Oh, I have to avoid the mouths that open. Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Hey.
You cannot stop us. Allow me.
Be safe. Yep.
Hold still. Hold still.
Gotcha. Of course. Probably my avatar, just don't worry about it.
Hold still. Hold still.
Oh no.
Hold
I'm in it! 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 Oh, fuck you!
You underestimate me.
Allow me.
I get so many. Become a Twitch affiliate. I'm not gonna fall for your dumb scams. I may be a small streamer, but I'm not looking to become famous. I'm only doing this because I feel like it. Oh. Well, that's one way to just reverse it, I suppose. What the hell?
Allow me.
fighting now? Uh-oh. Blasphemy. Strabon. Huh. Jesus. Fuck?
Allow me.
Whatever I did it right.
Hold still.
Ha! You missed! Ah, shit. Ah! Alright. Motherfucker. Fucking.
Hold still.
Oh!
Allow me.
Shit. I accidentally tabbed out on on the monitor.
You cannot stop us.
Death gauge expanded. So more shrub industrial place. Which abilities do those replace, however? Not a fan of it. Aesthetics-wise, I'm gonna swap back real quick for this upcoming cutscene. I assume there's a cutscene.
As I feared.
What is it?
There where?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh. The monsters, the final days, they siphon ether.
Emptiness?
But
that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
God.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Oh.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, that's gonna be horrible.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I
am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Yes, but we would make a really cool shot for our supposed trailer, as if someone was recording our efforts, and then I could like sponge it or dive into the ground, probably killing nobody, but it would look really cool.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, the link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you will.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Don't worry about it.
Now,
Fall damage is
shall
lethal
we?
in this game.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know whose those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I think that person might be trying to circumvent the what's it called AFK thing. Forgive me, my friends, but I shall return to Megadut for the time being. There I can manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry on an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. LSA and I will see Pax's path. Tankard and Ustola, pray make for Dharma. Leave Arthur, I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Sai. Information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with this such a trap. Shall we off then? Arthur's home the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. This seems like a good place to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly to the Nuhadin, chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay. I wonder, can I use this? I cannot. So walk all the way back. Oh god, Grahatia is being followed by mini Grahatia. I think I'm gonna cut it there. We've been streaming for 6 hours, so yeah. But thanks everyone for joining me, and I hope you guys are having a good day. We'll continue the MSQ next time I start the stream up. So yeah, look forward to that, and see you guys around.